Right back and relax. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to DA taking it.
Kevin, thanks.
What a great guy. DA, thank you for that. And we've got a few injuries. On their bench, less options, but anything not too big of an impact for them.
2 injuries, one of their stars out, but it's all about how you respond to the adversity.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Johnson is out there with Ayton. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Galloway in at the 2. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. O'Neal is out there at Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
I mean, not only does Bogdanovich stretch the floor, but he can really stretch it from beyond 30 feet.
Greg, he is blessed with incredible range and a quick trigger, might I add. You have to stay connected to Bogdanovich defensively because he can go on scoring tears where there's just no stopping him.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
So he gets them both. You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble. Bogdanovich
looking around. The Jazz working the ball around now. Some solid defense from Ayton.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores. As soon as you give him any room whatsoever, he is always looking to attack and make you pay.
Conley left side. Here's Mitchell. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Offensive rebound. Bridges finds Johnson. Now Bridges over O'Neal. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Paul. Johnson outside. Pass to Ayton. Gobert with the block.
You really have to be careful with Gobert lurking around. He'll send it back.
Snatched up. 3 on the clock. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Paul kicks to Johnson. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
1:24 left to play here in the first. To the left side wing. Down low, here's Mitchell. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
From there, Mitchell's a legitimate scoring threat. Has a mix of creative finishes once he gets near the rim.
Booker against Conley. And the wide open shot from Crowder. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Conley inside the line. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
For Gobert, when it comes to rebounding, it's not just the height and length, it's also the instincts.
And Booker kicks to Ayton. Booker looking around. Over Conley. Oh, and that one had the right spit on it, and it is good.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Booker outside. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, that was something else.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
For 3, Booker. That shot off the mark. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Phoenix ahead, up 1. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena. And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings, check.
One thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Ejuan Moore is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Nader in at the 3 slot. And Phoenix pushing it up now. On up the court. The rebound by Niang. Utah trailing here. Clarkson surveying the floor. Right wing. Harrison kicks to Clarkson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Niang passes to Favors. Some solid defense from Ayton.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Booker dishes to Ayton. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot, and you know you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So you know the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well, but so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Kaminsky is checked in for the Suns. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bojan Bogdanovic was a pro in Europe for a decade before he joined the NBA. The Croatian sharpshooter says, a lot of players who are happy over there, but I wanted to have another challenge, to play against the best in the world. That was the only thing that was important to me. Guys, he's lived up to that promise.
He loves that challenge, and he's having success. D.A., thank you. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, easy call.
For Phoenix, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Jazz trail by 3. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Niang, defended by Booker. Back to Favors. It's stolen by Kaminsky.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go, and he's frustrated.
Crowder with the steal. And here's Booker from the arc. Phoenix, no good that time either. Utah's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Phoenix has gone 2 for 5 from 3-point land since the end of the first. And Booker kicks to Kaminsky. Phoenix, no good that time either. Jazz have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Outside Favors. And Derek Favors with the slam.
In addition to his post moves and mid-range touch, Favors also takes it strong to the cup.
And getting traded from Utah to New Orleans last year, Favors became a grounding force for a very young Pelicans team.
Yeah, and Derek Favors knows what it's like to be that rookie coming in, having a lot of physical ability and facing high expectations. He did a great job, in my opinion, providing veteran leadership. And personally, he had one of his more productive years overall.
And the shot goes in. And now a 3-point Suns lead.
He's so strong. Jay Crowder overcoming physical defense with great power and body control.
Here's Harrison. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Booker, right side. Fires the 3. It's not going to go for him. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Harrison kicks to Niang. The feed to Favors. Crowder with the steal. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Pass to Booker. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Nader. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Favors the layup off target. Stolen by Clarkson. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1. And that does it for our...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovic. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Passes to Galloway. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Nice by Galloway. Understands the situation. Catches the defender a little out of position.
Galloway hits both of them. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Ball against Conley. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Johnson, wide open, he fires. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Suns shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
For Utah, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Ayton finds Johnson. Paul for 3. Conley grabs the miss.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up. And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019, was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Nice ball movement by Utah. To the inside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Outside Bogdanovich. That 3 off the mark. And it's Galloway with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 3-point game. Ball against Conley. Paul passes to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Paul dishes to Ayton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
An absolute beast inside. Love how Ayton uses his size to draw these fouls.
Ayton hits them both. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Conley finds Gobert. Now, here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. All going up court. Kicks it out to Paul. Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Paul's got 5.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
They are just killing him on the interior.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Gobert. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. Joe Ingles is checked in for O'Neal. And it's Clarkson in for Mike Conley.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Mitchell in the corner. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Nice play by Donovan Mitchell. You love a guard who can take it up strong, take the bump, and still convert.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one. Free throw dropped for Mitchell. Phoenix has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when their shots are going down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
To the paint, here's Crowder, and Crowder slams it in.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
And Favors gets to Clarkson. And stolen by Booker. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Booker, Jay Crowder out there with Kaminsky. And there's Etuan Moore, and it's Nader in at the 3, the small forward. Phoenix leading by 5. Moore outside. O'Neal with the rebound. The Jazz shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. O'Neal's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Jazz. Booker against Conley. The drive by Booker. Kaminsky, good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Timeout.
Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
And the Jazz call time here.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new grouping. Derek Favors checked in for Gobert. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for O'Neal, and it's Jordan Clarkson in for Mike Conley. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, we know what side he's on.
On the clock, Crowder from outside. Rebounded by Clarkson. And we know the story, Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Clarkson. It's rebounded by Derek Favors. So Favors will bring it up for the Jazz. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Harrison, and the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And it's good, 2 points. And the Jazz lead by 1.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And the Suns call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Phoenix has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Paul looking around. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Michael Conley picks one up.
I love seeing Chris Paul come alive on these possessions. He's an exceptional shooter who does not back away in big moments. Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Here's Mitchell. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Mitchell's got the game tied up here for Utah. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Ball against Conley. Paul passes to Bridges. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller and wants to be considered among the best in the game.
Conley against Paul. Over Conley. And he can't bank that one in. Jazz have gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the 4th. A tremendous offensive outburst.
Doesn't matter to the great offensive players who's guarding them. And Donovan Mitchell is trying to become one of them.
And the pass to Ayton. Paul with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Kicks it out to Paul. And the layup's good off the glass.
When the game is close, Chris Paul is ready. An elite scorer who lives for clutch situations.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws. That one on Ayton. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those 2 to fall.
Suns have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Paul passes to Johnson. Now Ayton. Bridges for 3. Kept alive. Takes the 3. Got it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments. The youngster's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
Pass to Galloway. 24 seconds left to play here in the 4th. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just 1. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
And they do have a foul to give. Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heave it.
He is a great kid. I love to see this from Ayton, stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over.
Trifecta!
You will credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but The players, we are new.
Kevin, thank you.
Indeed. Something special, David. Thanks. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at small forward. Now here's Walker, following the miss by Josh Richardson.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Here's Porzingis. Can't get it to fall. Now coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
And it's Brown missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Walker the pass to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Yep, that one goes in there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
To the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Kleba. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. From deep, Walker. He can't get it to go. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Porzingis kicks to Richardson. A miss that time would have put him up. Boston's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
You know, I like seeing Porzingis work his magic from there, guys, making great use of this spot on the floor.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. So it's the Celtics now, trailing by 2, and the dunk by Brown.
Boy, it's so much fun seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who bashes the basket.
Here's Finney-Smith, guarded by Smart. Pass to Kleba, over Tatum. Bank shot, no good.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer and Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Here's Finney-Smith. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Kleba, and he gets it to go from the corner. And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. There's the triple. Porzingis with the rebound. The Mavericks have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Kleba. Offline with his three.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Good read from Tatum that time. Saw the defense had overcommitted and then made them pay with the sweet dime. Well done.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Richardson attacking. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Porzingis has got 5 now.
Really easy to understand why many are high on Porzingis. This guy is a terrific offensive player.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Mavericks on top, up by 3. And we'll get going after. And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Richardson. Porzingis has got the lead up to 5 now for the Mavs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. And Boston has possession. Inside. Pritchard passes to Thompson. Tipped away. Now the pass to Tice. Shot clock at 6. And Maxi Kleba is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Thompson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The Mavericks leading. Richardson outside. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Off target with his 3. The Celtics shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. The steal. And Porzingis, here we go. And no good. And it's Boston the other way. Thompson in the post. Headed by Porzingis. The shot by Thompson, no good.
You know, he really just tried to do a little too much there. He shouldn't be afraid to kick that one back out.
Here's Porzingis. Sinks that one from the post. Porzingis has got 4 this quarter.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
It's intercepted. 5-on-3 break. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. A floater. Here's Richardson. The shot, no good. Good D by Thompson. Teague at the elbow. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
I tell you what, Teague is superb at knocking down shots, even when he's getting hit. I mean, he finds a way to muscle him up and in.
Free throw good. Teague. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. It's stolen by Teague. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And Tice throws it down.
Love the aggression from Teague there to disrupt the passing lane, leading to a basket in transition. Great play.
Doncic looking it over. Here's Kleba. The offensive rebound. Finney-Smith. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Teague drives in. Kleba with the rebound. Kleba's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Green with the block, and he gets it back. And can't hit the shot. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kleba with the bucket.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They didn't get more than a one possession. That's all for now.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court for the Celtics, round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
When Hardaway Jr. is forcing the issue like that, it draws the defense's attention, and I like his aggressiveness as a scorer.
He's perfect from the line this time. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. A 2-point game. Pass to Williams. No one near him. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And here's Walker outside. Doesn't go that time. Now Dallas takes it the other way.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Williams kicks to Smart. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Brunson the pass to Hardaway. Knocks it loose and taken away by Brown. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Here's Smart. They get it again.
Tatum has no problem mixing it up, guys. Goes after offensive rebounds with real zeal and a great effort to clean up that mess on the glass.
Brunson scanning the floor to the right side. Burke makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
But they'll get another chance. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
To the middle. Out to Hardaway. Back to Brunson. Outside Hardaway. Clock at 6. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one's on Johnson.
Tell you what, that's impressive strength there from Tatum. You got to respect that. Even when you try to wrap him up, he finds a way to score.
The Celtics have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. The Mavericks trailing. Johnson dishes to Cauley-Stein. Now here's Burke, guarded by Smart. Here's Cauley-Stein.
Cauley-Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Austin's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Walker with a clean look. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Walker's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics. Here's Brunson. To the wing right side. Now here's Burke. He's guarded closely. Just 4 to shoot. Kicks it out to Johnson. Here's Cauley-Stein, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley-Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. The Celtics have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Pritchard. And the 3 off target.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Thompson against Cauley-Stein. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
24 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Smart. They get the rebound. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Williams.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Johnson right side. Stolen by Smart. And here's Tatum for three. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we've reached the end of the third. The Mavericks. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Johnson. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Cauley Stein, and it's Burke in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Cauley Stein, and oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Outside Hardaway, 6 to shoot. Dallas moving the ball around. Cauley Stein's shot is good.
But, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
From deep, Walker bangs home the trifecta.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Brunson against Walker. It's Cauley Stein, top of the key. Now here's Brunson, guarded closely. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
That one drops for him.
Brown runs the floor like a locomotive, 225 pounds, and Rex defense is in transition.
And the Mavericks call time here.
That was a good time to call a timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Williams kicks to Smart. Back to Williams. Fires from 14. It's hauled in by Richardson. Richardson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Out to Porzingis. The 3. On the wing, Doncic. Stolen by Walker. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Doncic to tie it up. Tatum no good. Dallas leading by 3. Finney Smith passes to Richardson and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, at this point of his career, Richardson knows his role, understands it, embraces it. He's a 3-and-D guy who gives you great effort at both ends of the court.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Walker dishes to Smart. The kick out to Williams. Back to Smart. Pass to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Over to the wing. Puts up a 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Kleba's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Got that one up quick. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
That is why they give it to Walker. You can trust him to make smart decisions in big spots.
Against Richardson. The pass to Finney Smith. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Boy, you look at Porzingis. This guy is very skilled, and you give him those kind of looks, he'll cash in all day long.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
He feeds it to Doncic. That one goes in, and the Mavericks lead by 8.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Walker looking for an opening. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
There isn't anybody they trust more than Walker down the stretch. He's made so many big shots over the course of his career. Add another one to the list.
The 3 from Tatum. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
And they double up Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Here's Finney-Smith. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's on Luka Doncic.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Dallas again missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
It's money from deep.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
The defense needs to be just as sharp, but it's not over yet.
That shot wide open.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit. No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
Walker uses the glass to finish the layup.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
That one's not going to go. So it's the Celtics picking up the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. And a couple of injuries among their reserves. I expect their starters guys will be ready to do whatever's needed.
2 players injured, one of their stars out, something they'll have to dig deep to overcome.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Rodney Hood. Nurkic is out there with Anthony. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. And for the Suns, Ayton is out there with Johnson. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Bridges. And it's Galloway in at the 2-guard spot. Johnson outside. to the paint. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, the length and athleticism of DeAndre Ayton make that an easy opportunity. You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range, and while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Here's Paul, following the score by Damian Lillard. Johnson in the corner. Galloway, the pass to Ayton. Rocket 6. Here's Paul, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
Now Lillard following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. And that one's good, Lillard.
That's one of the reasons Lillard is out there. He gives you that deep threat.
And it's Johnson that time on the assist by Paul.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint. And make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Three-pointer, Lillard, and the Trailblazers, another three.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Passes it to Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
Lillard surveying the D, and finished off by Nurkic.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Paul outside, and stolen by Lillard. To the inside. Trent passes to Nurkic. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Suns trail by 4. Paul for 3. Can't hit that one. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Kicks to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Suns.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Ayton finds Johnson. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Paul. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Here's Lillard following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. And the rejection by Ayton.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre Ayton is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them.
Offensive rebound. Johnson outside to the left wing. Here's Galloway. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Now here's Paul. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Inside, and stolen by Ayton. Here we go, one-on-one. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Booker dishes to Crowder. Picked off in midair. And now Portland on the break. Good, can't get it to go.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Phoenix ahead. Before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He had this to say when asked.
I know that when the main guy...
He's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports, and always exciting. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the floor for Portland, Anthony out there with Nurkic. Then it's Rodney Hood. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Trent in at the 2 spot. There's Nurkic putting it right back in. Nurkic has got 6 points.
And just a massive player. Nurkic's combination of size and strength helps him on that offensive glass.
Here's Kaminsky. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound in this one. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. McCollum against Moore. Here's McCollum. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to. Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And there's the pass to Nader. Pass to Kaminsky. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, you love watching Devin Booker finish with power. He refuses to settle for the layup. Nice aggressiveness there.
That one falls. McCollum's got 6 points.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Down low. Kicks it out to Booker. McCollum against Moore. Pass to Crowder. Banked in off the glass. And the Suns lead by 6.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's McCollum. He has 6, and he makes that one. He's got 8.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Booker looking around. Over to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. A shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. Second shot opportunity. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. The Suns have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And Devin Booker in the 3rd year of that 5-year, $158 billion contract, coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about can he create team success.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Here's Lillard. 10 points for him. Lets it go with a three. Portland again missing.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Portland no good that time either.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Galloway. Drops in the layup for 2. Galloway's got the lead up to 14 now for the Suns.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that, runs up against it, and then outworks them.
No free throws good from Lillard.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Johnson outside. 32 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. The three-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Trent passes to Lillard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 4 points in the quarter.
And for someone who spends most of his time on the perimeter, Lillard's a terrific finisher inside. His moves to the basket aren't tentative. They are strong.
And it's Paul penetrating, and there it is for him. Paul's got 9.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Lillard. And so it's Phoenix with a 10-point.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. Such a tremendous floor leader. And that does it for our...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Bridges out there with Johnson. Then there's Eaton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Galloway in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Now here's Ayton. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Johnson against Anthony. Ayton, and he uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 12-point Phoenix lead.
Well, you want to see DeAndre Ayton seek out the contact on the interior. Boy, he's a big-time talent.
Ball against Lillard. For the 3. The shot, no good. And Phoenix will come the other way.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now, here's Nurkic. He has 6. Back to Lillard. Hood against Bridges. Hood kicks to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. And that one drops for him.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Here's Galloway, and it's in there. Galloway's got 7 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Lillard against Paul. The tray. Here's Nurkic. Bucket is good. 8 points for him.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
The shot by Paul, no good.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
Lillard dishes to Hood. This one for 3. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Damian Lillard.
I really admire the presence of mind from Rodney Hood. He's terrific at realizing when one of his teammates is wide open.
Out to the right wing. Paul surveying the floor. And Ayton throws it down.
Chris Paul is such a natural facilitator. His ability to read angles and deliver the ball on time and on target is special.
Three-pointer Lillard, and the Trailblazers another 3.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Paul against Lillard. Ayton inside. He's got 12. He kicks to Galloway over Trent. A new 14 for the Suns. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Three-pointer Lillard gets the three-pointer to fall. Lillard's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Galloway. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Paul against Lillard. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Count it. Lillard's got 31 points.
And how about Lillard just being aggressive here on offense? He can heat up quickly, just super efficient, and a high IQ score.
Inside, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Suns leading by 6. Booker outside. Out to the wing. Here's Nader. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And again, it's the Suns missing. And so it's Phoenix with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Portland. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Collins is out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. 5 to shoot. McCollum finds Kanter, and Kanter throws it down.
Understanding how to play pick and roll is so crucial to a big man. Kanter with a nice roll.
Kick out to Moore. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
That's good from Moore. Trailblazers trail by 7. To the middle. Here's McCollum. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Booker outside. Kaminsky kicks to Booker. The kick out to Crowder. They grab their own miss. And here's Moore outside. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Moore's got 6 here in this quarter.
And then they continue to control the glass.
It's McCollum with the drive. Cantor, the pass to McCollum. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
There's the pass to Nader. Kicks it to Kaminsky from the arc. That one doesn't go.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
That's it, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from McCollum.
Potent with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
And the wide-open shot from Crowder, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To tie it up, and McCollum with the layup. McCollum's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Booker right side, and here's Moore outside. And Cantor pulls it down.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
To take the lead. It's tipped. Booker outside. Hits it from three-point range. And the Suns lead by 3.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, DeAndre Ayton.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Terry Stotts talk to his team during that timeout. He told them, look, guys, we're running out of time. We're going to make a move. It's got to be now. Are you guys ready to make a move? They all nodded, and he said, then go take it. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks.
DeAndre Ayton, unafraid of the big moment. Nice delivery.
Lillard from outside. Another shot. Nurkic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
And he does get the second one. And that brings them within 2 here.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Bridges kicks to Booker. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Devin Booker with the big shot. He may be young, but he's got big-time game.
Lillard against Paul. Lillard outside. To the paint, and finished off by Nurkic.
And the swag Nurkic plays with, it's infectious. He doesn't back down from taking a big shot.
Over to the wing. Hood against Bridges. Ball outside. Here's Ayton.
Well, the #1 pick.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You get a sense there of how challenging it is to guard DeAndre Ayton. Gets good position, makes the defense react.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
And stolen by Ayton. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The shot's good from Paul.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
On the wing, Booker. Back to Paul. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. And the first one drops.
I am very confident that Chris Paul is a future Hall of Famer. Not only accomplished between the lines for well over a decade, both offensively and defensively, but years and years of service for the good of the game.
And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like before we...
Kevin, thank you very much.
Thanks, David. That's David Aldridge, our NBA Hall of Famer. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Celtics, round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Now Mitchell, following the miss by Kemba Walker from deep, and it's good for 2. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And here's Boston. In the corner, Smart with it. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Showing his range. Smart spacing the floor.
For Utah, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Bogdanovich wide open. His 3-pointers off the mark.
They get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving him.
Brown against O'Neal.
Hard work on the boards. A lot of competition for that one, but he's got the limp to be the first one, too.
And stolen by Tatum. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And slam dunk by Tatum.
But what I'll say this, Tatum gives you options in the open court because he can score from anywhere.
Mitchell against Smart. Gobert the pass to Mitchell. Stolen by Smart. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. Good on the bucket.
Can't shake.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum dishes to Brown over O'Neal. Here's Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got his second basket of the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Mitchell. Lays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got 6.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets, and from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Goes up from the top of the key. Williams. And Williams throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And it's easy to admire Conley. Even when the defense gets physical with him, he knows how to stay in control.
The kick out to Walker. Fires from deep. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against 2 made shots. Here's Mitchell. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missed a single shot. Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now, here's Walker. He has 5, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And so Gobert will bring it up for the Jazz. Trailing by 2. Mitchell in the corner. And stolen by Tatum. Oh, and here comes Walker all alone. Up and in on the layup. He's got 7.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot. But he's more about team.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So Boston ends up going with a new group.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And the second free throw, good.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
O'Neal trying to break free. Bogdanovich, no luck. Celtics leading by 3. Here's Teague, and it's slammed in by Teague.
And there you see the speed of Teague. Always keeps defenders backpedaling.
For Utah, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Mitchell passes to Gobert. They get it back. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Celtics out in front. They lead by 1. And we've got more NBA. And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently spoke about the team's progress.
Everybody had their expectations of what we should be or will be.
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, it's a gambling style that pays off, keeping things in disarray for that offense.
Teague out there with Ogilvy. Then there's Daniel Tice. Then there's Tristan Thompson. And it's Pritchard in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Here's Ogilvy, and he finishes the break with a lay-in. Jazz trail by 5. And stolen by Jeff Teague. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Mike Conley is a 3-time Sportsmanship Award winner. He's also won the Teammate Award. And he's never been assessed a technical foul at any level of basketball. Now, some ask if going easy on the refs costs him calls down the road. But Coach Quinn Snyder said, it's hard to imagine that handling yourself with poise and respect can ever be a negative. Guys?
Well said. Thanks, David.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him now.
Niang kicks to Ingles, passes it to Niang. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Ingles.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Pritchard, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it in.
Utah shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And so he hits both. Boston leading by 7. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Ojale. Can't connect from short range.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
The shot by Clarkson, no good.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
Great positioning on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Oh, man, just beast mode on the glass there. He was not going to be denied on that play.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And going to the free throw line will be Clarkson. Confident move there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And both free throws good for Clarkson.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Now a timeout called by Boston. So Boston ends up going with a new group. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Gobert with the block, and he recovers it. Here's Williams, and that one hits back iron. Jazz trail by 7. Here's Mitchell. No good that time. Great D that time from Tatum. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop.
Oh, like a freight train running downhill. Smart, unstoppable in the open court.
Bogdanovich passes to Conley, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Walker. Basket counts, and now an 11-point Boston lead.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Mitchell against Walker. Here's Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got his second bucket.
Oh, I love the intensity Conley plays with. It's what allows him to overcome aggressive defense like that right there.
Outside, Smart. The kick out to Tatum. Three-pointer. And it's Williams with the jam.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
This is why his teammates respect him. The hustle, the energy.
Gotta love it.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And he makes both free throws. And 1:01 left to play here in the half. Walker in the post, covered by Conley, and he gets it to go. Tatum's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Conley's shot is off. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Chalk up 2 there. Tatum's got 8 points.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Nice shot by Smart.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the basket for Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Bogdanovich inside, rejected by Walker, and he's able to get it back. And so it's the Boston Celtics holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Half. Things were going Boston's way from the beginning. An exceptional game plan helped them open with a 12-4 run. As the first quarter came to a close. And
there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. You think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right.
No, we don't do that.
So on the floor for Utah. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the threesome. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, thanks. For the Utah Jazz last season, there was a lot of fallout from the COVID crisis. But Rudy Gobert was able to patch up things with his teammates and specifically guard Donovan Mitchell after Gobert realized his mistake. For a team with so much maturity and potential to win, it's good to see them finally be able to turn the page. Guys?
Good to see things back on track. Thanks, David. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far.
Oh, the active hands of Conley, adept at using his quickness to pester whatever he's on.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Celtics leading by 5. Here's Pritchard. 12 points for him. Drills it from outside.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Utah Jazz. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Here's Pritchard. Doesn't go for him. So Utah will take it the other way.
That's one for their first.
Oh, he delivers that with force.
I cannot believe that.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Stolen by O'Neal. In transition, here come the Jazz. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
It's not going to be easy, but they've come this far. I mean, they're right here.
For Utah, they have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass And that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
So both teams changing it up here. Boston trailing. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
That's an unforced error that will drive a coach crazy. Got to play heads up out there.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Harrison. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Walker. And that time, also a missed shot. For Utah, they've gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. And that one's good, Harrison.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Walker taking his time here. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut back down to 1 point on the basket from Williams.
Wow, wonderful court awareness that time. You can count on Walker to find the older man.
Here's Clarkson. That one goes. Count it. Clarkson's got 6.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And the rejection by Favors.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
The wide open look here for Ingles. Good on the triple. Now it's a 6-point Utah lead.
He has the D scattered on the break, and with his touch, that's a great shot.
Smart, wide open, he fires. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Ingles in the corner. Harrison in the corner. Stolen by Smart. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Count the basket. He's got 11.
Yeah, and for Tatum, there's a natural instinct and understanding of how this offense flows.
Clarkson passes to Favors. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside. Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And he converts the layup. Clarkson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Teague finds Thompson. Launches a 3. The rebound by Niang.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
A shot by Pritchard, no good. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. It's been a good one. Jazz lead by 8. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the floor for Boston, we've got Teague. Ojale is out there with Thompson. Then there's Daniel Tice. And it's Pritchard in at the 1.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Count it. Good.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Celtics trail by 12. Here's Pritchard, and that one is good.
He'll take advantage of that kind of soft defense every time. Just give him a chance to attack the basket, and he will.
Harrison kicks to Ingles. Hits the 3-point bomb. And the Jazz lead by 13. Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas, it must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons,
right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He said, do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back. Guys?
Pass to Smart. The pass to Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding an open man.
Utah leading by 13. Mitchell left side. Feeds to Gobert. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Stolen by Walker. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. And it's sent back by Mitchell.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Nice D from Williams. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's Tatum. The putback. Stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. Utah has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Bogdanovich. He can't get that one. And it's Boston the other way. For the finish. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Though he may not explode off the floor, Tatum's length makes plays like this look easy.
To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Walker dishes to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Utah. Down low. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Bogdanovich. And the Jazz lead by 13. Gobert against Walker. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
A shoot-first point guard who can fill it up in a hurry. That's Walker, and quite simply, he's one of the game's best scorers.
Kemba Walker hits them both. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Mitchell. It's good. 32 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Oh, the floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
Walker. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. It's Gobert with the ball for the Jazz. They lead by 11. Conley into the lane, and he banks in the layup. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games. Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight?
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Jazz.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that sealed the deal.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it, and that's a shame.
And Gobert kicks to O'Neal. Gobert the pass to Mitchell. Back to Gobert. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Smart.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
And that should be enough to get the job done, even though he didn't get all of them.
And the dunk by Tatum.
The anticipation, the length. Tatum maximizes the opportunity on both ends.
The drive by Gobert.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who's the better team. I mean, they proved it with this one.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. True. Thank you. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. And for Portland, Nurkic is out there with Anthony. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Rodney Hood. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. Tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent. Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Lillard against Doncic. And that's good. Damian Lillard for 3. Lillard's got a couple of threes now in the first for Portland. To the wing on the left. Here's Finney Smith. Covered by Hood. Back to Kleba. The 3. Lillard with the rebound. For Portland, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Anthony finds Lillard. Six on the shot clock. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Porzingis. He gets it in there.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Lillard with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. Second chance shot. Portland moving the ball around. And that one's good. Lillard. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4 of 5.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Portland.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Portland's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Lillard's got 11 points.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Offensive rebound. Nurkic with the block. And now Portland on the break. Lillard with no one around. Shot is good off the back rim and in. He's got 13.
And this is peak Dame. Rising, firing, one of the more confident shooters we have in our game. It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And Lillard gets it to go.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. He's been absolutely relentless.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And, you know, Richardson, simply by being aggressive, puts a lot of pressure on the defense and is able to force the foul.
And Richardson drops them both. Portland leading by 3. Deep. And Damian Lillard, good for the 3. Lillard's got 19 points.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Count that bucket.
You know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man, puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And here's Porzingis after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. No good from 11 feet.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Nurkic the pass to Lillard. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Up the floor. Here's Doncic. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And that's now 9 points for Luka Doncic.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Lillard looking around. No good from outside. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. It's a 5-point game, and they pick up 2. Porzingis has got 6 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. Why even bring it in? And before the game, we ran into Damian Lillard, who touched upon.
What we've learned is staying together.
And Greg, of course, he helps keep everyone on the same page.
He communicates well with his teammates, and he listens. That's why they trust him. The discussions go both ways.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, we've got Hardaway. Jalen Brunson out there with Trey Burke. Then it's James Johnson. And it's Cauley Stein in at center. They double-team McCollum. Takes a three. The offensive rebound. And Cantor able to finish.
And usually amongst the leaders in the offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
The shot by Cauley Stein, no good. Fast break, here come the Trailblazers. Collins passes to Simons. Cantor kicks to McCollum. Makes it off the glass. McCollum's got the lead up to 7 now for Portland.
Never seems to shy away from playing in attack mode. McCollum likes to keep the pressure on the D.
And there's the foul. It's on Nasir Little. That is his first foul of the game. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Trailblazers leading by 7. Collins kicks to Cantor. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And the basket by McCollum.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Here's Cauley Stein. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
And the basket by McCollum.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Simons, the pass to McCollum. Nailed from three-point land. McCollum's got 14 points.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the trip.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Mavericks trail by 11. Goes up on the wing. Stolen away. And now here comes Collins leading the break. Tries again. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop but then fail to block out.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
And that one falls for Collins. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Hardaway. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
A 3 from McCollum. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
Count that one. McCollum's got 19 points.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Here's Burke. No good on the 3. Trailblazers leading by 15. Now McCollum, he's got 19. Here's Brunson. It's good. The assist that time from Burke.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
McCollum with the ball. Out defended by Cauley-Stein. And the basket by McCollum.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Johnson, the pass to Cauley-Stein. He gets that one.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Now here's McCollum. D right on him. From downtown. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Runs in the pass to Cauley-Stein. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one's good. Burke.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Johnson. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Johnson's got 6.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
And here's McCollum for 3. And so that brings the first half to a close. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He ended up with 22 points and 1 assist. And that'll...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Trailblazers. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Collins is out there with Ennis Cantor. And it's Simons in at the point guard position.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
You're exactly right. I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
Cauley-Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
And here's McCollum for 3. Little kicks to McCollum. Goes back up. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the... And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
McCollum's carved out an impressive NBA career for himself, and I think he's still ascending. He was the 10th pick in the 2013 NBA draft. He's still got plenty of upside.
Here's Finney-Smith, and it's denied. It's McCollum with the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 28.
I mean, call him a combo guard to whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost. And when he puts it on the deck, the young fella is going to the hoop.
Here's Little. The shot's good. Little's got his first bucket in this one.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Kleba, no good.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
And the shot is good.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
It's good.
Well, that pull-up shot from Richardson kind of came out of nowhere. Lightning quick speed on the release.
Here's McCollum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got two terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
So Portland ends up going with the new group.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
And that one drops. Richardson's got 4 this quarter.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Hood.
Look at the turnover situation, guys, and it's not been that bad. Just a handful, and when you take care of the ball like that, that can help you build a lead.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
The pass to Finney-Smith from outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Porzingis. Nurkic with the steal. And here we go. And that one's good, Anthony. And the Trailblazers lead by 17.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. It's good. And that's now 10 points for Porzingis.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Three-pointer, Lillard, and another 3 for Portland.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. Here's Kleba. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. Pass to Nurkic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Luka Doncic.
Just a load. I mean, at 7 feet, Nurkic also moves well, and that combo gets him to the line a bunch. And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back. Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Kleba with the rebound. Finney-Smith passes to Porzingis. Here's Doncic. Good work defensively by Lillard. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, put the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Dallas calls timeout. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they've got to talk about it quickly.
Trailblazers leading by 17. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Johnson is out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. Then there's Hardaway. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Burke in at the two-guard spot. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley-Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Lillard outside. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Hardaway dishes to Cauley-Stein.
But, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Brunson against Lillard. From past the arc. It's good from long range. Lillard's got 15 points in just the second half.
Wow. What can you say?
Hardaway finds Cauley-Stein. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Cauley-Stein. And contact on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Hardaway passes to Cauley-Stein. Great D that time from Nurkic. Portland leading by 22. McCollum dishes to Anthony. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's rebounded by Dallas. Cauley-Stein's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Johnson. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one's on Anthony.
And the offense has just operated really smoothly here in the open floor.
Yeah, and for them to reduce the lead, they should keep the pace brisk. I mean, that's how they've generated the highest quality shots.
And Lillard gets double-teamed. And here's McCollum for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. They get it again. Burke. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And Lillard gets double-teamed. Passes to Nurkic. And here's McCollum. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. They double-team McCollum. From deep. Lillard misses. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Hardaway against Hood. Hardaway passes to Cauley-Stein. Here's Burke. Another 3 for Dallas.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Trailblazers.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for C.J. McCollum.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
And Lillard gets it to go.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And a wide open look for McCollum. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
The second chance effort, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And so McCollum nails both of them. Here's Johnson. Now here is Hardaway. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of look.
Lillard attacking. Another one goes. Incredible.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. And for Phoenix, Johnson is out there with Bridges. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Galloway in at the shooting guard position. Kicks it out to Johnson. Here's Galloway, covered by Mitchell. Here's Johnson, and there's the feed to Ayton. 4 on the shot clock. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Couple terrific Centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Now here's Paul. There's the pass to Galloway. In the corner, it's Bridges. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Mitchell, and here's Conley outside. Bridges with the board.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Stolen by Mitchell, and the call will be against Langston Galloway. That is his first foul of the game. And it's Utah's ball. Mitchell outside. Terrific swat, and they get it back. Paul with the ball. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Another shot. Gobert with the block.
And that's one of Gobert's specialties, a shot blocking master.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
He saw the opportunity to get an easy bucket on the break and took advantage of it.
The Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Galloway. Out left of the wing. Johnson outside. Clock at 6. To the left side wing. The Suns need to get a shot off. 2 points. That one goes. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
Well, beyond the production, Mitchell gives this team energy, spirit. They ride off his adrenaline.
Passes it to Galloway. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Paul looking around. Back to Ayton. Johnson for 3. Gobert pulls it in. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Jazz. They lead by 4.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
Here's Conley following the basket by Chris Paul. Kicks it out to Johnson, and out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Misread each other on the pass, tried to recover, but too late.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Conley. Mitchell's got 11.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
The drive by Booker, and he banks in the layup.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Mitchell against Moore. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
And a lot of contact on that one. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He's a great defender. He's improved his scoring. Rudy Gobert has put a lot of work into his body and game.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Derek Favors checked in for Utah. Second free throw, no good.
A well-rounded player on both ends. You can count on Jay Crowder night in and night out, and you see the value he provides for this team.
Really good ball movement there in transition.
And it's the Suns with the ball, following the bucket by the Jazz. 35 seconds left in the first. Suns trail by 7. To the paint. And the basket by Kaminsky.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
The shot by Harrison, no good. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Booker outside. Kicks to Crowder. A shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Booker out there with Etuan Moore. Then it's Frank Kaminsky. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Nader in at the small forward position. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Fast break, here come the Jazz. Here's Harrison. Rejected by Booker. Count that one. Favors has got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz. Phoenix with the ball. Here's Kaminsky, and finished off by Kaminsky.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Here's Nader, and that one is stuffed right through.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
A shot by Clarkson, no good. Suns trail by 5. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing under control.
Rager, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to...
Whoa, hammering it in!
Man, that's a big dude. But Derek Favors shrugging off contact and helping his team.
Booker outside. Kick out to Moore. And the wide open shot from Crowder from outside off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
The shot by Harrison, no good. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. 4-point game. For 3. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. A shot by Clarkson, no good.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
That puts them in the lead. Kaminsky's got 6.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Yep, that one goes.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Booker the pass to Nader. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Jazz have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field.
And this is a guy who gets it done with instincts and skill. Niang is starting to carve out a nice niche for himself.
And to add to that, you look at the last 2 years, he's pretty much doubled his playing time. Maybe not the biggest and most athletic guy, but George Niang typically makes the right basketball play. There's always room for someone like that on your team.
Niang passes to Favors. Kaminsky with the double team, and good that time. 10 points for him.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Clarkson. They get it back. Kaminsky dishes to Crowder. Nader the pass to Kaminsky. Kick out to Moore. Shot clock at 5. Back to Kaminsky. Over Favors. Here's Nader. The shot that time not on target. The Jazz go the other way with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Scooped up. Favors. And then Favors with the dunk.
You love the effort of Favors. On the glass, he's a scrappy player who comes away with second chance opportunities for his club.
Here's Nader. Pass to Kaminsky. Plenty of space. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Mitchell. He kicks it to Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And that's now 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
That time, a lot of young guys would have jacked up a shot. Patience. Man flashes open. Mitchell delivers the basketball on time.
Gobert with the block. Ayton finds Bridges. Cans the shot from the wing. Bridges has got 5 points so far. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's foul number 2 for him. Nine seconds left now here in the second. Yes, that goes in. 13 points in the game.
Great job getting it to go after he takes the hit. Mitchell plays with a force every night.
Here's Galloway, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to a tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 13 points, 2 assists, and that'll...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And so in the game for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Paul goes in. Yep, it counts. Paul's got his second basket.
One of his signature moves right there. CP3 has perfected the art of creating off the drive.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. The putback. It's good on the putback.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Here's Conley, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
The shot's good from Paul.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Now the pass to Mitchell. And the call will be against Langston Galloway. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Can't emphasize this enough. This is the way Mitchell's got to play to give this team its best chance.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Free throw drops for Mitchell. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on. Galloway dishes to...
Just such strength on these finishes. When you foul Ayton, you really have to hit him to prevent the basket.
The Suns have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. And the Jazz call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Free throw drops for Ayton.
And you see the raw talent Ayton has. An intimidating big man with a high ceiling and a desire to grow.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
The Jazz have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Bridges for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Bridges has got 8 points.
He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Suns trail by 9. Paul kicks to Johnson. He dishes it to Ayton. Back to Johnson. Passes it to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Jazz leading by 9. Here's Mitchell, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I mean, a tough matchup. Donovan Mitchell is too explosive, too strong, and he's only going to get better.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
And so he makes both from the line.
In a short time span, I'm amazed at how far Donovan Mitchell's come. He has very few weaknesses for a young player.
It's stolen by Gobert. The Jazz working the ball around now. Conley left side. Mitchell in the corner. A shot off that time. And Phoenix the other way now. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Paul with the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. There's 47 seconds left in the third. And O'Neal gets it to go.
I can't believe that went in, and I don't think he can either.
Inside, it's stolen by Gobert. And now here comes Conley leading the break. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Trailing by 17. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Crowder finds Booker. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Booker's got 12 points in the game.
Superb vision and decision by Jay Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
Yeah, and ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Here's Kaminsky. Misses there. And so it's the Utah Jazz out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got E'Twaun Moore. Jay Crowder out there with Frank Kaminsky. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Nader in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Rejected by Booker. And the rejection by Favors.
The long reach of Favors have a real impact, especially when he leaves the ground quickly in time for blocks.
Here's Booker. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. And that sends Jordan Clarkson to the free throw line. Frank Kaminsky picks one up. Free throw good. Clarkson.
And you know, Clarkson entering the league as a second-round pick, a little unsung for most of his career, but always seems to find a way to contribute.
Here's Harrison. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Jazz lead by 18.
Tremendous effort getting the steal, then getting the ball up the court.
You know what? We see this time and time again. Turnovers lead to a break, and then points at the other end.
And how about the energy on the take from Booker? The defense looking helpless to stop him.
Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Booker finds more. Now Booker. And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Good on the three-point shot. Booker's got 19 points.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Here's Clarkson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Crowder banked in off the glass.
He's a power player. That's Crowder's game once he gets inside.
Here's Harrison. It's deflected. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Jazz leading by 12. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Conley dishes to Gobert. Rebounded by Kaminsky. Kaminsky's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Feeds to Crowder. And stolen by Bogdanovich. To the paint. Here's Mitchell. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Mitchell's got 12 points here in the second half.
Donovan Mitchell is comfortable playing at all 3 levels. He's playing at his highest level tonight offensively. That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here's Conley, rejected by Booker. Fast break, here come the Suns. Here's Moore. Gobert with the block. Booker against Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
Booker the pass to Kaminsky. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. It's Crowder on the wing and stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Mitchell. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Jazz.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Donovan Mitchell.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taking on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. And he makes the first. And Gobert drops them both. And here is Paul. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Dishes it to Johnson. To stop the run. O'Neal with the rebound. Jazz have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Took him no time at all on that one.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Johnson outside. Pass to Bridges. Three-pointer. And that one is off. And Utah the other way now. To the left wing. Here's O'Neal. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. 6 to shoot. Pass to Ayton. The layup missed. Mitchell looking it over. It's off.
Chris Paul takes pride in shut down whoever he's...
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up.
Hey, Kevin. Most people...
It sure has. Thanks, DA. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Trey Burke. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small 4, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
And Tatum over to help. Here's Finney-Smith. Kept alive. Here's Porzingis. And foul on the shot. So and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
And Maxi Kleba is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Tatum passes to Walker. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent. Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Brown, good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Porzingis, here we go. And it's blocked by Brown.
Wow, twice on the pipe. Jaylen Brown with a message for the offense. Nice.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Doncic against Walker. Doncic looking it over. Passes to Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. And the shot goes in. Porzingis has got his second basket of the game.
Boy, how comfortable is KP in the mid-range? Porzingis, what touch.
Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
And the rejection by Tatum.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots.
And here in the first quarter with a little over 3.5 minutes played. And that one's good. Doncic.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Celtics leading by 7. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And again, it's Boston converting.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Doncic against Walker. Here's Burke. The three-pointer, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Walker. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Nice shot by Porzingis. Here's Walker. Now here's Brown with the shot. And again, it's Boston converting.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Floats it up for Walker. Doncic with the steal. Here's Finney-Smith and the powerful one-handed slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Kleba. The putback. And so it's Boston holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance.
Show up.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one, and Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for him.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
Three young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. They've got Tristan Thompson. Ojale is out there with Teague. Then there's Daniel Tice. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Brunson kicks to Cauley-Stein. Knocked loose. Unhindered, going all the way. Here's Tice. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Cauley-Stein dishes to Hardaway. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Hardaway has got his first 2 points. Boston leading by 13. Hardaway with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. That shot, no good. Great D that time from T.
And when you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And, Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
Burke. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Burke's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Hardaway, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Mavericks trail by 15. Brunson scanning the floor. The pass to Burke. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Tice. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And it's slammed in by T.
How about about the little man's ability to get up. What a vertical by Jeff Teague.
It's stolen by Tice. And Teague has it in the corner. Tice trying to break free. Teague can't hit. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Got that bucket in no time at all.
Boy, Hardaway Jr. off the bounce, the rise and fire. That's pretty.
Teague kicks to Ojale. Here's Tice. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Burke. And Boston with the rebound.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Ojale passes to Pritchard. Teague dishes to Thompson. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Teague. Lays it up off the glass. Teague's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, it'll take more than that to stop Jeff Teague. Just determined to score despite any obstacle.
Johnson outside. To the inside. Hardaway passes to Johnson, and he gets the bucket. Celtics leading by 17. Here's Pritchard. Banked in off the glass. Pritchard's got 8 points.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Burke dishes to Cauley Stein. Back to Burke. Johnson right side. And Pritchard pulls it down.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Thompson misses. Fast break, Dallas. Johnson kicks to Hardaway. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. He has 6.
How about the timing from Hardaway Jr. looking very comfortable taking shots after catching the pass.
And so it's the Boston Celtics. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He had 10 points and 1 block. And that does it for our half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. On the floor for Dallas. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Pass to Kleba. Lets it go. They get the rebound. Porzingis can't hit.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Nice shot by Smart.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Richardson, that's a 2-pointer. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Tatum, no good.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
Right side Porzingis over Williams. Porzingis can't hit.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And the basket is good.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Pass to Kleba over Tatum. Misses off the left iron.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
That free throw good from Brown.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
Porzingis is doubled. Doncic outside. In the corner, it's Kleba. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Richardson against Smart. In the corner, it's Kleba. To the middle. Finney-Smith passes to Porzingis. To the wing right side. 5 on the clock. Another 3 for Dallas.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Johnson kicks to Burke. To the wing on the left. Here's Brunson, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Teague drives in, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
Fearlessness has always been a part of Jeff Teague's game. He can get inside the lane and easily draw contact.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Both shots good from the stripe. Mavericks trailed by 21. And here's Brunson. On the wing, Hardaway. Fires the three. No good there. And the Celtics going the other way now. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Second chance shot, and it's laid up and in by Thompson.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Here's Hardaway, and Thompson sends it back.
Oh, the former Longhorn Thompson really elevating for the rejection. Love the energy, guys.
16 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Pritchard. No good with the triple. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Smart. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Smart's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Growing confidence in his jumper. Smart is rising and firing after the catch of the pass. Nice.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The D a little bit too concerned about the ball going inside on the inbound play. They forgot to guard that perimeter.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. It's the Celtics open. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Dallas calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Mavericks trail by 20. A moment now to reset the lineups. Back to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. On the floor for Boston, we've got T. Thompson is out there with Ojala. Then there's Daniel Tice. And it's Pritchard in at the point.
Amazing when you're 7'3" with great instincts. You create an opportunity to get the putback. Nice work, Kristaps Porzingis.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Celtics lead by 20.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
That one good for two. Porzingis has got 4 this quarter.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Down low, Thompson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
How about the vision from the young Latvian Porzingis showing he really can read the floor and capitalize.
Now a timeout called by Boston. So Boston ends up going with the new group. Here's Walker. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Brown outside. That's no good, but just his first miss in 5 shots. One-on-one fast break. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. To the right side. The shot. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Brown feeling out a bit. Here's Williams, and the layup's good off the glass.
But Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
And yes, it's good.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Brown against Hardaway. Brown outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
First free throw is good. And Brown drops them both. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up to the Mavericks. It's an 18-point game.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
That free throw good from Doncic.
And I think for Luka Doncic, one thing he showed right away is he was prepared to be an NBA player. And the fact of the matter is he could be an all-star for a long time moving forward.
Great positioning on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 17.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead. Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Tatum with it. Hardaway picks him up. Tatum against Hardaway. And the shot goes down.
I think there's a strength that belies that frame of Jason Tatum. He just powers right through right there.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
And here's Walker outside. They grab their own miss.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And it's Doncic missing. Celtics leading by 17. Kleba finds Doncic.
Luka Doncic has superstar written all over him. He's cooking.
Boston's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Smart passes to Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his fourth assist in this one.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
There's Brown with the three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
No shortage of confidence from Luka Doncic. If he gets a clean pass, it's going up.
Right side, Smart. Here's the three. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Walker. And the Celtics lead by 21.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Launches it. Here's Williams. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Burke looking over the floor. Hardaway with a wide open look. Rebound Boston. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. And here's Brown outside. Burke grabs the miss. Hardaway up top. He's covered by Brown. And that one's good. Burke. Doncic with the steal. Makes it off the glass.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're up by 16. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game plan, they should be golden.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even with
thank you. And a couple of injuries among their reserves. I expect their starters guys will be ready to do whatever's needed.
2 injuries, one of their stars out, but it's all about how you respond to the adversity.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. They've got Ayton. Bridges out there with Johnson. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Galloway in at the 2 spot. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Damian Lillard. Anthony out there with Nurkic. Then it's Rodney Hood. And it's Trent in at the 2-guard spot. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Lillard from outside connects from 3-point range.
Smart and aggressive. Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick-and-roll set.
And the Phoenix Suns criticized for trading down 5 picks to select Cameron Johnson at 11 back in 2019. Many felt that was a reach.
Well, there were a lot of people who were predicting that Cam was going to be towards the back end of the first round even, and a clear case for a Phoenix Suns team who was dead last in 3-point percentage, drafting for a need in Cam Johnson.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Lillard with the bucket.
Well, Lillard and Steph Curry, we talk about their unlimited range on display that time from Damian.
Johnson left side. Inside. Here's Ayton. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Portland's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Lillard with it. Chris Paul covering. Lillard, the pass to Trent. Here's Nurkic. Good work there as it goes.
Well, the team set up Nurkic so well there. He had plenty of space. Calm and collecting.
Ball against Lillard. In the corner, it's Galloway. He kicks to Ayton. Back to Galloway. Clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Over Trent. Galloway, no good. The Trailblazers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Paul against Lillard. There's the 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Paul with the 3. He can't hit that time. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Anthony kicks to Lillard. Back to Anthony. Pass to Lillard. And that one, good. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. Here's Lillard. Phoenix able to drain the 3. To the paint. Here's Nurkic. Nice pass. Run him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Nurkic has got his second bucket. Pass to Bridges. Fires it up. Rebound by Nurkic.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Lillard surveying the D. To the inside and finished off by Nurkic.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
Paul, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, Chris Paul is not afraid of getting hit, whether it's him initiating it or anticipating it. Plays through that contact well.
Trailblazers leading by 7. Lillard outside. To the middle. And finished off by Nurkic.
That's tremendous vision on the part of Lillard, just trying to lead the team right now from the point.
Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Paul against Lillard. Johnson dishes to Paul. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Lillard against Paul. Shoots. And again, it's Portland converting.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
Paul passes to Ayton. Trailblazers leading by 9. To the inside. Nurkic can't hit.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. It's the Trailblazers. They lead by 6. From Portland, we're back in a moment. Well, early.
I look to the times where
Greggy's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Booker out there with Etuan Moore. Then it's Kaminsky. Then it's Jay Crowder. And it's Nader in at the 3 spot. And here's Booker from the arc. That one, no good. Now Portland takes it the other way. Up again. There's Nurkic putting it right back in. Nurkic has got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers.
Now Nurkic does a great job just keeping the motor running.
Nader kicks to Booker. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And here's Collins. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. McCollum right side. Passes it to Simons. Cantor trying to free himself up. A nice shot by Simons.
And McCollum has done a lot to improve his impact on the defensive end. Very active with his hands and how he challenges shots.
Well, the blocks numbers last year jumped up a bit. That's kind of a nice indicator of what you're talking about, GA. And he just doesn't get tired. And if he can give some more on the defensive end like he's shown, it's going to help out the team.
And it goes down 2 points. McCollum's got his first basket.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Booker the pass to Nader. And here's Moore outside. And Cantor pulls it down.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
Well, Moore on the defensive end, part of this scheme and doing a nice job staying in front of his man and contesting.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Inside. And Cantor throws it down.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Booker the pass to Kaminsky. And Moore kicks to Booker. And the pass to Kaminsky. He's off on that one. Excellent D from Cantor. And stolen by Booker. Hit the putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Kaminsky's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
Well, this is kind of that set play here for Cantor where he can show his wares. Good instincts there on the pick and roll.
Moore outside. Outside, Crowder pulls it up. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Oh, that's a needle in a haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. There's the feed to Collins. Rejected by Crowder. That one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Crowder. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
A lot of questions in the early part of C.J. McCollum's career about could he become a valuable scorer in the league and really what position would he play. But after being the 10th overall pick in 2013, he's answered those questions.
43 seconds left in the first half of the game. Pass to Nader. Back to Booker. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
He looks to score all the time, and easy ones there for Booker.
McCollum against Moore. McCollum outside. Feeds it to Cantor. Goes up again. He takes it up and lays it in. Cantor's got 8.
Like when his motor is running and he's playing with high levels of energy, Cantor is a monster on the offensive glass.
And here's Moore outside. And that does it for the first half of play. Trailblazers lead by 13. And now, okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He ended up with 17 points, and no doubt that C.J. McCollum is a great player all the time. And that should...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Ennis Cantor is out there with Collins, and it's Simons in at the point. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Kicks it out to Paul. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Stolen by Collins. It's McCollum with the drive. And McCollum with the slam.
Well, McCollum on the inside, driving in and not backing down. He got up there.
And, you know, if you only look at the box score for Zach Collins, then you're missing the whole picture. He's a terrific defender.
I agree with you, GA. I think his scoring is going to come, but obviously they have potent guard play, and that's not much needed. What is needed is on the interior, him being active as a big man and defending around the rim. That is something that Zach Collins is capable of doing.
Paul for 3. Offensive rebound. Ayton. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. He's got 10.
Defense unable to stop DeAndre Ayton, that time getting inside and using his frame.
And taken away by Paul. Pass to Bridges. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
For Phoenix, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Any player like Mikal Bridges, who enjoys the amount of success that he did coming out of college, winning 2 national championships, shines a different light on how he can impact the greater good in the winning environment that you create.
Passes it to Galloway.
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there, has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Lillard from outside. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Lillard's got 20.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Johnson, a wide open look, misses the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Lillard from outside. Phoenix grabs the miss. To the paint. And Ayton throws it down.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
Lillard finds Anthony. Back to Lillard. Uncovered. Again, the Trailblazers score.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Down low, here's Galloway. Plays it up and banks it in. Galloway's got 7.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Anthony. No points in the game yet for him. Lillard, the pass to Nurkic.
This is what the coaches are asking from DeAndre Ayton. It helps when he hustles and works extra hard on D.
Back to Paul, right wing, releases. The 3 ball. That one misses. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin. Out to Anthony. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
Portland leading by 12. Lillard outside. There's the dish to Anthony. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. From deep 3-point range, but they get it back. And there's the pass to Galloway. The 3 from Johnson. Hands it from downtown.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
There's 37 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Here's Lillard. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. There's 31 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Paul dishes to Ayton. That shot off. Great D that time from Nurkic. Here's Trent. Can't hit from the elbow. Ayton finds Bridges. Back to Ayton. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
You wonder if Ayton's one.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Portland holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. They've got E'Twaun Moore, Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Nader in at the 3, the small forward. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Booker. Lillard against Booker. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Well, he's capable of lighting a fuse and putting on a fireworks show. He'll do it in any building. Tonight he's got it going.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Booker against Lillard. Booker the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Booker against Lillard. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. And the rejection by Ayton. And he gets it back. Booker against Nurkic. Fires the 3. Here's Ayton. Here's Nader. Covered by Lillard. Shot clock at 5. The kick out to Crowder. Jacks up a 3. Nurkic with the block.
At 7 feet tall, Nurkic, not easy to get around. That time throws that one away.
And that's how you do it. Impressive play, explosive finish.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Ayton trying to break free.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And Phoenix making a change here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Using some brute force to take it strong to the rack. Cantor leaving nothing to chance.
Back to Paul. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And Ayton throws it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Ball against Lillard from deep. But they recover it. Pass to Cantor. Goes back up. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Cantor.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
Paul kicks to Booker. Bridges against McCollum. Stolen by McCollum. Little passes to Lillard. Here's the 3. The Trailblazers rebound. Basket good. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
Now Collins continues to play hard and determined to get inside to make it happen.
Pass to Bridges. Over to the left wing. Hall for three. Good D by McCollum.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Little passes to Collins. Dishes it to McCollum. Back to Collins. Here's Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. And here's McCollum for three. Bridges with the board. Phoenix has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Trailblazers.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Lillard.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him. And this guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McCollum finds Lillard. The shot from 20 feet away. It goes straight through with the switch.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Out to the wing. Bridges for three. Collins grabs the miss. Here's McCollum. And that one, good. And now it's a 10-point Trailblazer lead.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And so Portland takes this one. But David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. And with three.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much.
The Jazz, like Memphis, willing to grind. Thanks, D.A. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. And for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the center. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got the first points up on the board for the Celtics. Now the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
And here's Brown after Bojan Bogdanovich getting his shot to go from deep. Brown drives in. Good.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with it.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Utah Jazz. Inside, it's stolen by Brown. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Mitchell is doubled. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots. And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
Some intimidation right away. Gotta show those shooters you're gonna be there all night long.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But Craig, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
And here's Brown outside. They get the rebound.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Smart against Mitchell. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Mitchell's got 6. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. Gobert with the block.
You got to keep your head on a swivel when you go up against Rudy Gobert.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Williams with the steal. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Smart. Tatum's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Awesome ability to focus there by Tatum. He just has a feel and a belief in what he's doing out there.
Good on the shot.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
3-pointer. Tatum finds Walker. Stolen by Michael Conley. In transition, here come the Jazz. Oh, what a play!
Love the high activity of Conley on defense, keeping his arms moving all the time to create problems for the opposition.
It's stolen by Gobert. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
And here's Walker. Sinks the 3-pointer. He's got 5.
And this is where Walker thrives, an assertive long-distance shooter.
The drive by Mitchell. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one on Smart. Utah shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
2 free throws coming up, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Harrison, first shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Smart, pass to Williams. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists in the game.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Count it.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And here's Tatum for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
They've got Harrison. He's out there with Jordan Clarkson. Joe Ingles is out there with Favors. And it's Niang in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Here's Pritchard. Thompson passes to Ojale. At the tip, and there's Thompson putting it right back in.
The unbelievable effort. Thompson, a dedicated warrior on the offensive glass.
Here's Harrison, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. Here's Ingles. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Celtics trail by 4. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Pritchard gets the bucket.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Here's Harrison, and the layup is good. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. Here's Favors, and then Favors with the dunk.
Favors will never turn down a chance to dunk it. A powerful presence who really intimidates defenders with his athleticism.
Here's Pritchard. He's got 8. And Teague has it in the corner. Over Ingles. Pass to Pritchard. Fires from deep. Derek Favors with the rebound. Jazz have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Here's Harrison. And Boston with the rebound.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Quietly becoming more dangerous on the offensive end. Thompson draws contact.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Favors, and they call the foul. So he's got... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And some changes here for the Celtics. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. The putback, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in. And the Jazz lead by 2.
And Kevin, they dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
And Walker kicks to Smart. Puts up a 3. Walker's shot is off.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by O'Neal. Mitchell's got 15.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with the basket coming off a pretty pass?
And with that, the Utah leaders get down to 2 as they get the bucket from Kemba Walker.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Here's Walker. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Tatum, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And that's now 6 points for Jason Tatum. The drive by Mitchell. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Nice play by Donovan Mitchell. You love a guard who can take it up strong, take the bump, and still convert.
Walker against Conley. Pulls up. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
Here's Mitchell. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Smart. 7-second difference, shot in game clock, and stolen by Bogdanovich. And now Utah, fast break. Williams with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Offensive rebound. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Walker, he gets it in there.
There were a lot of ways he could have finished that one, but he's decided to keep it classy with the finger roll.
With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 22 points and 1 assist. And that'll about do it as we...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
On the floor for Boston. Teague out there with Ojala. Then there's Daniel Tice. Then it's Thompson, and it's Pritchard in at the one. A three-pointer is right on target. Pritchard's got 11 points.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
And the Celtics with possession here, following the bucket by the Jazz. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the fast score. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to, when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Here's Pritchard. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Pritchard passes to Ojala, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And that'll give them a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Outside, Bogdanovich to the inside. And it's Mitchell missing. Celtics trail by 10. From past the arc. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. The Jazz have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
It's so good to see Mike Conley out there. After all the injuries, I just love how the offense runs with him at the helm. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Now here's Gobert. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Gobert's got the lead up to 14 now for Utah. Conley against Walker. To halt the run. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Getting the and one. Kemba shows off the deft touch he has on the ball. You have to finesse around that hard a defense, and he does it as well as anybody.
Jazz leading by 11. Pass to O'Neal for the three. Rebounded by Smart.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Smart. The dish to Williams. Gobert with the defensive effort. Jazz have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, when it comes to carrying an offense, few young players do it as well as Donovan Mitchell.
Pass to Tatum. Here's Williams. The kick out to Tatum. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And it's Mitchell missing.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And I love the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's seizing it without a second's hesitation.
Conley gets the bucket.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Celtics trail by 13. Knocked away. Tatum with it. Conley picks him up. Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Clarkson. All sorts of time. Thompson. And there's Thompson putting it right back in. Thompson's got 8.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Here's Pritchard. And Teague has it in the corner. Nice ball movement by Boston. 5 to shoot. That one off the back iron and out.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter, and it's been ugly.
Niang passes to Ingles. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Here's Ojale, and the rejection by Favors.
The long reach of Favors have a real impact, especially when he leaves the ground quickly in time for blocks.
And so it's Utah holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. We're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. 4th quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So on the floor for Utah, Jordan Clarkson is out there with Harrison. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Favors. And it's Niang in a power forward. From the arc. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
Man, at what point... Do you blame the play calling more than the player?
The pass to Harrison. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Jazz lead by 13.
I like that play by Joe Ingles. Doesn't have anything he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
Boston again missing.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So Boston ends up going with the new group, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. That one misses for Favors.
You know, the shooting ability of Derek Favors combined with his size makes him a hard matchup for most defenses.
Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. That's a 2-pointer from Walker. Again, the miss by the Celtics. So Favors will bring it up for the Jazz. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Shooting for Utah, Shaquille Harrison, taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Harrison. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles. And Mike Conley subbed in for Clarkson. And here's Walker outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Jazz leading by 17. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Shaquille Harrison. Here's Mitchell. Gobert trying to get open.
Good find, and one of Gobert's advantages as a passer, he can see over everyone's head.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. They grab their own miss.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Williams with the block. They recover it. And the Celtics with possession here, trailing by 19. There's Walker with the 3. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
Smart kicks to Brown. Gobert with the block. Mitchell right side. And there's Bogdanovich. That's good on the assist by Mitchell.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Walker against Conley. Boston getting another chance here. Well, look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Bogdanovich wide open. Here's Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
He has a standing reach of 9'7". Gobert making that play look routine.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Jazz.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Shots good by Walker.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Here's Brown. But they'll get another chance.
Wow, another opportunity. Just everything going their way. Pretty much the story of this game.
Count that one.
A guy who has lived up to lofty expectations. Tatum impacts the game across the board.
That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Conley gets the bucket.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Nice recognition from Walker there. Sizing up the defense and just making the right read.
The feed now to Gobert and stolen by Williams. Here's Walker, and it's sent back by Mitchell. Fires the three. Off target. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They won. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. We've got Yusuf Nurkic, Anthony out there with Hood. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Cauley Stein, and it's Doncic in at the 3, the small forward. Dallas with the ball.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
Pass to Kleba. Back to Porzingis. Launches it. Rebound by Nurkic. Doncic with the steal. Richardson gets a wide open look. Rebounded by Hood.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Nurkic. Lillard against Doncic. Lillard attacking. Mavericks with the rebound. Richardson the pass to Kleba. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
And Portland turns it over again. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Doncic looking it over. Shoots it up. Tries again. And Porzingis with the lay-in.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Nobody near Lillard. Drill. drills the three-pointer. Lillard's got 5.
And this is peak Dame, rising, firing, one of the more confident shooters we have in our game.
Richardson, that's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Lillard, right side. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
Boy, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets using that astounding speed to blaze past the defenders.
Lillard against Cauley Stein. Kleba inside. 6 on the shot clock. Doncic with the bucket. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now here's Cauley Stein. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Kleba, Dallas moving the ball around. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Lillard against Cauley Stein. And that one's good. Lillard's got 12.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Poke loose.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And yes, it's good. 14 points for him.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Lillard comes with the double team. Kleba, the pass to Cauley Stein. 4-on-3 break. 3-pointer, Lillard. That shot missing. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Here's Doncic. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Trailblazers trail by 3. And Willie Cauley Stein gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Already his 2nd foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
Nurkic finds Lillard over Cauley Stein.
And that stifling defense of Cauley Stein is what got him drafted 6th back in 2015.
Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. And it comes off the front of the rim.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Mavericks. Well, before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He credits his upbringing.
I think it comes from the...
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Volanos. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
We've got Burt. Marjanovic is out there with James Johnson. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Brunson in at the 1. That's the 1. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
McCollum deciding where to go with it.
McCollum's carved out an impressive NBA career for himself.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Got a piece of it. Now, here's Cantor. McCollum outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Passes it to Simons. Back to McCollum. Goes back up. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
And then Johnson with the dunk.
But, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
The three from McCollum. Again, McCollum missing. Mavericks leading by 5. Here's Burke. Off target at the rim. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. The three. And McCollum is good for 3. McCollum's got 7 points in the game.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Burke. Little with the rebound.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
The tray. No good on that one. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Kicks it out to Johnson. Off target from outside. And here's Collins. He'll bring it up for Portland. Trailing by 2. And the basket by McCollum.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Here's Hardaway. Dallas again missing.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Marjanovic against McCollum. And taken away by Johnson. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. McCollum outside. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Portland.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
They also came out of the locker room with their running shoes on. I mean, their transition game has been full throttle.
And the call on the shot, it sends him to the line.
That's the kind of take charge attitude they want CJ to have. Attack the D at every opportunity.
He doesn't get the second one.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now. Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And McCollum is good for 3. McCollum's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And Marjanovic with the slam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
A nice shot by Simons.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Doubled by McCollum. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. .29 seconds left in the second quarter. And that one's good. Burke.
Boy, you can see the connection these guys have. They ran the play well. The defense had no idea how to deal with it.
And another 3 for Portland.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Here's Johnson, and then Johnson with the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout third year, yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
C.J. McCollum.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 19 points. That's all for now.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There is no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played.
Here's who Jerry Stotts is starting the second half with. Nurkic is out there with Anthony. Then it's Rodney Hood. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Trent in at the 2. Richardson outside. Here's Cauley Stein. A shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Cauley Stein's got his first points in this one. Lillard up top, guarded by Doncic, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Here's Cauley Stein. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 6 for the lead. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Anthony kicks to Lillard. And a miss there on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who was your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Jusuf Nurkic.
You know, all that size and length there. When Porzingis is using his body like this, I mean, it forces the defense to be aggressive.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Hits, got that one from Nurkic.
Yeah, you know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man, puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Back to Lillard. Down low, here's Anthony. That one, no good. And the Mavericks going the other way now. For the lead, here's Porzingis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, I tell you what, hard to contain Porzingis now. When he's being aggressive with it, defense gets a little shaky.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Lillard attacking. The shot is good off the backboard. Lillard's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And the basket by Lillard. For Dallas, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise control.
Lillard against Cauley Stein. Lillard attacking. Fires for 3. Sinks the triple. Lillard's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Porzingis passes to Kleba. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Boy, the take charge mentality of Doncic on display there. The quick-fire approach demonstrates his confidence.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. 27 seconds left here in the third quarter. Now here's McCollum. Burke covering. Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
And that's just all muscle there. Cantor is solid at fighting his way through whatever the D throws at him.
To the paint. Powell. That's good. Powell's got his first points of the game. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
McCollum, left side. 1 second left, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And the Mavericks call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Trey Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Marjanovic. Then it's Johnson, and it's Hardaway in its small forward. Here's Brunson. Little with the rebound. Trailblazers leading by 3. And a wide open look for McCollum. The shot's good from Cantor.
And usually amongst the leaders in the offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
Pass to Burke. Outside Hardaway. He kicks it to Burke. It counts, and the foul. That's on Enes Kanter.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
And that one falls for Burke.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
And you can tolerate gaps like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Dallas calls timeout. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Nurkic checked in for Cantor. Anthony comes in for Zach Collins. Woods checked in for Little. And Lillard subbed in for Anferny Simons.
I've been moving through the city like a phantom in the opera of a dark caramel.
The Mavericks have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Now Lillard. He feeds it to Nurkic. Kicks it out to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Nurkic can't hit. Mavericks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Ollie Stein finds Richardson. The pass to Kleba. There's the triple. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And it's Lillard missing. Dallas shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Cauley Stein. And the Mavericks lead by 2. Lillard against Cauley Stein. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
Lillard. And he banks in the layup. Lillard's got it all tied up now for Portland. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Kleba with the bucket.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Lillard has the open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Stein passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Knowing his team needs a hoop, Porzingis says, I'll get it done.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Lillard with it. Now defended by Stein. And Damian Lillard, another 3. Lillard's got 16 here in the second half.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Here's Porzingis, an easy 2 points on the layup.
Well, you know, guys, the combination of strength and height for Porzingis allowing him to take on physical defense much better.
Lillard against Porzingis. Porzingis with the block. Here's Doncic. Makes it off the glass. And it's a 4-point Maverick lead. And, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Dallas.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
And also the ball hockey, the way they've come up with the steals, the way they've harassed the ball handler all day, forcing mistakes. They've really done a nice job of taking it.
Doncic passes to Porzingis, kicks it to Stein. And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Trains it from downtown.
Boy, and just look at what Damian Lillard is doing.
The Mavericks have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. And some solid looks.
Great dunk. Goodness! That was special.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And the basket by Lillard.
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
And Doncic, here we go.
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside. Nurkic finds Hood. Stein against Lillard. Count it!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Kleba. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring down within one.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie. Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Kevin, thank you.
Thank you, DA. And we've got a few injuries on their bench. Less options, but you'd think not too big of an impact for them.
2 players injured, one of their stars out, something they'll have to dig deep to overcome.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. We've got Johnson, also Bridges out there. Andre Ayton out there with Chris Paul. And it's Galloway in at the 2. And for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward position.
This is Gobert's specialty. Twice on the pipes from the stifled tower.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Conley against Paul, and it's Conley penetrating, lays it up and banks it in. Well, Doris, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out in this one tonight?
Boy, what a classic low post strength-on-strength contest we are in for tonight. Now, that's more the exception than the norm these days. Well, I'll tell you what, you give me some skilled big men on the box doing work, I'm all about that.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Utah. Here's Gobert, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
You know that old expression, you can't teach size, but Gobert showing great effort as well. I love that he creates second chance opportunities.
Stolen by Mitchell, and they're on the break. Here's Conley, lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Conley's got his second bucket.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Paul kicks to Galloway. Back to Paul. Galloway taking his time here. Gobert with the block. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovich showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
Pass to Johnson. Back to Galloway. Phoenix, no good that time either. Jazz have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Conley gets the bucket.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Here's Paul. It's an 8-point differential.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And good that time.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
Pass to Mitchell. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Suns trail by 6. There's Galloway. Over Mitchell. The rebound by the Jazz.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Johnson. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Johnson, the pass to Paul. Fires from 18. Gobert pulls it in.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
O'Neal kicks to Bogdanovich. The long distance three is buried.
And the defense has been on their back heels with the way they've been running the ball up the floor.
And Doris, as Gobert has added strength.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Conley finds Bogdanovic. Back to Conley. Now, here's Mitchell. The Jazz working the ball around now. Nice shot by Gobert.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Kicks it out to Paul. Over O'Neal. The shot's good from Paul.
You know, the easy one there. You know, Galloway able to read the defense, finding his man for the great setup. Pretty.
And here's Conley outside. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly.
Oh, what a dunk! Look out below! Woo. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
So Utah ends up going with the new group. That one goes in.
Already you see it. Booker adding the strength to take the contact and win out.
Here's Harrison. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
The drive by Booker. Rebound, Utah.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Passes it to Nader. Wants to get it to Booker and does. Yep, it counts. Booker's got his second basket.
Well, at 6'6", let's remember, Devin Booker has enough size to feel confident on the interior.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Jazz lead by 9. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Suns, Kaminsky out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Etuan Moore. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Nader in at the 3, the small forward.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds.
Well, we understand that Jordan Clarkson is strong enough to take contact and continue through to play. Nice aggressiveness.
Then he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Harrison. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
A guy who can be a little inconsistent game to game, Clarkson, can be extremely consistent year to year.
Right. Consider him as a rookie. Many of the numbers then are similar to what they are now. But the one thing that has improved is the consistency of the three-point shooting. He's worked so hard on it, and that's where the consistency has started to take root.
Trains the three-pointer. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, one of his many attributes, guys. Booker is hard to stay with when he's pulling up off the dribble.
And that one drops for him. And the Jazz lead by 8.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
From deep, Moore. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Here's Clarkson. Unable to get that one. Good D by Booker. And so it's Crowder with it. They'll bring it up for Phoenix to the middle. And stolen by Favors. On the wing, Ingles. Favors attacking. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Most people would say Derek Favors a throwback big man, right? The guy wants to be effective at posting up, but he can shoot the face-up jump shot as well.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Booker with no one around knocks down the 3-ball. Booker's got a pair of triples in the second now for Phoenix.
Their 3rd 3-pointer in a row.
And there's the pass to Clarkson. Here's Niang. Back to Clarkson. Pass to Niang. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Booker. And here comes Moore leading the fast break. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Suns shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. Utah calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. That's good from Moore.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect in the line so far here in the second quarter.
Mitchell dishes to O'Neal. Kicks it out to Mitchell. O'Neal trying to break free. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. The Jazz have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for a good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Jazz leading by 6. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Mitchell doesn't waste time. He sees a chance to finish with authority and doesn't pass it up.
Here's Galloway. No good that time. The Jazz go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 11 points. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
The Jazz have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Boy, you have to admire Donovan Mitchell. This guy is capable of playing either guard position, and he plays with so much passion and energy, guys. It's infectious.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Well, there was a decades period of time where Chris Paul was simply stated the best point guard in the league. But let's make no mistake, this guy is successful off the basketball court as well. For such a long time, he has played a significant role in the Players Union, advocating for the players at large, and I have such admiration for it.
The Jazz shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. The first one falls.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
And Mitchell drops them both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities
at the line.
Paul against Conley. The drive by Paul. Pass to Johnson. Here's Galloway. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. And we'll go to the line to shoot 2. Mitchell outside.
You know, with Galloway's ability to move...
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He got it up.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 16 points. And that'll do.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move. And so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in its center. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Johnson, wide open. He fires. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game. Conley inside the line. The rebound by Johnson. Suns trail by 10, and here they come. Here's Bridges, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich.
Well, they're playing with fire, putting Mikal Bridges on the free throw line. This guy's so comfortable at the charity stripe.
You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Oh, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall, whipped my face. Yeah.
Ouch. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Guys, you can tell Donovan Mitchell can wear down a defense. He's cooking right now.
Galloway, the pass to Ayton. And it's Johnson penetrating. He kicks it to Galloway. To the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson, the pass to Paul. Over Conley. Paul's shot is off. And stolen by Ayton. To the paint. Paul finds Galloway. Back to Paul. That's tipped. Stolen by Michael Conley. And now Utah, fast break. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist from Conley. And now a 10-point Jazz lead. Shoots the 3. Paul's shot is off. It's Gobert with the ball for Utah. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
In the corner, O'Neal with it. Looking for Conley. He gets it there. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Paul. 2 points. That one goes. Paul's got 8 points.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Here's Gobert. A beautiful reverse layup. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Paul dishes to Bridges. Gobert with the block.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Paul. He dishes it to Ayton. Stolen by Michael Conley. And Bogdanovich kicks to Conley. Bridges against O'Neal. Back to Bogdanovich. Mitchell in the corner. Out to Conley. There's the three. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Paul kicks to Bridges. Wasted no time on that one. And that's 11 points for Mikal Bridges.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
Conley gets the bucket.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Suns trail by 17. All up top, covered by Conley. Over to the wing. Paul outside. Stolen by Conley. Here's O'Neal. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Utah Jazz. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, put the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Setting the floor for the Suns, they've got E'Twaun Moore. Jay Crowder out there with Frank Kaminsky. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Nader in at the 3. Nader kicks to Booker. He feeds it to Kaminsky, and the rejection by Favors.
Derek Favors using that long frame to send that back twice on the pipes, Kevin.
And that one, good. And the Jazz lead by 19.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
I think this is what we call, quote, running a team off the floor. They have been fantastic in transition.
Harrison gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Moore right side. Lets it go with a 3. No good on that one. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Here's Harrison in a strong finish with 2 hands.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Booker the pass to Kaminsky. Moore outside. 5 to shoot. Kicks it to Booker. They need this. Moore dishes to Crowder. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. They shoot again. Moore with the bucket.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Here's Clarkson, and it's blocked. Now here's Booker beyond the arc. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Here's Harrison, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Kaminsky's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Passes to Crowder. And it's off from 3-point range. Jazz leading by 18. Here's the pass to Harrison. The 10-footer. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Really encouraging to see Derek Favors pass like that. You love seeing him make an effort to get his teammates involved.
Here's Booker. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this here at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. that wouldn't. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. Paul gets to Ayton. On the wing, Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Jazz.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Well, you look up at the scoreboard, the time remaining, this game is effectively over.
Well, you have to appreciate the hard work that went into building this lead. They have been terrific all night.
The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Paul. Booker against Conley. Now here's Ayton. He's tightly guarded. Phoenix no good that time either. It's Gobert with the ball for Utah. Mitchell is double. Got a piece of it. Out to the right wing. O'Neal misses. Mitchell against Paul. Johnson outside. Off target from three-point range. The drive by Mitchell. And the layup falls.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. Lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at center. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. And it's Doncic in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Doncic. Good work defensively by Smart.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Yep, that one goes. Walker's got the opening basket of the game for the Celtics. And both these coaches, Chris, tonight have plenty of options on their benches. Depth, a big part of what these teams do well.
Yeah, most great teams in the league, Kevin, have fantastic 6th and 7th options. I mean, depth means so much during the regular season.
Now, here's Doncic. Here's Cauley-Stein. Oh, good on the triple. And a wide open look for Walker. And he overshot that one, missing.
Oh, that's one of the few times they'll get away with leaving him that wide open.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
I mean, the ability of Richardson to instantly elevate your team's play is incredible. He can score, he can facilitate, whatever you need to succeed.
And Richardson drops them both. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. From deep. Kept alive by Boston. That one doesn't drop. And the Mavericks with possession. And stolen by Tatum. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
Here's Richardson. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. And the pass to Kleba. Inside. Here's Porzingis. A second chance effort, and it's good on the way up.
They can breathe a little easier on their 4th shot. They finally hit the target.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Brown drives in, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Richardson, and they take the lead. Richardson's got 5 now.
Doesn't hesitate on the catch and shoot. When you can light it up like Richardson, why would you?
And Smart the bucket on the assist by Walker.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Here's Tatum. And again, it's Boston converting.
The height, the footwork. No wonder Tatum's knocked down mid-range from there.
Walker against Cauley-Stein. The 3 from Porzingis. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. No good that time. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
I mean, he's finding some good shots early on, and what you like about it, he's not trying to do too much.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball after the basket by Boston. Passes it to Porzingis, takes a 3, and Boston with the rebound.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding how to send the shots.
Took him no time at all on that one.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Here's Richardson, and he can't stop the run as he misses. Celtics leading by 7. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and that helps account for their lead.
Porzingis kicks to Kleba. Back Back to Porzingis. Over Williams. Dallas, no good that time either.
He's disappeared this quarter. He can't get anything to drop. That's not going to help him get out of the hole.
Got that bucket in no time at all. He's got 9.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Kleba against Tatum. Kleba with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Now here's Tatum. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
Brown against Doncic to the right side. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Brown feeling it out a bit. From deep three-point range. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
You have to commend the heart of Cauley Stein. Looking committed to beating everyone down the floor in transition.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action after this word. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
Celtics leading by 8. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Boston, they've got Ogilvy. He's out there with Thompson. Daniel Tice out there with Teague. And it's Pritchard in at the 1. Now here's Burke. Now here's Brunson. Back to Burke. Shot, high post. It's rebounded by Teague.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Boston, no good that time either. Mavericks shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Three-pointer. Here's Ogilvy. Johnson with the block. They retain possession. Stolen by Brunson. And he makes good on the layup. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Pritchard. A rebound by Marjanovic. Marjanovic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Johnson kicks to Brunson. Pass to Burke. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Tice. Celtics leading by 4. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That is his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. For 3. Now, here's Tice. He's guarded closely. Pass to Pritchard. Traps in the tray. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Oh, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range, and there's no hand in his face.
Johnson outside. Out left to the wing. Here's Burke. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Boston's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Now here's Brunson. On the wing, Hardaway. But they get it back. Marjanovic passes to Hardaway. Back to Marjanovic. And Marjanovic with the slam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass.
Thompson with the bucket.
Thompson is a super confident guy, prepared to shoot immediately off the pass.
Mavericks trail by 10. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Left side, Hardaway. Wide open. And that's good for 2. Hardaway has got his first basket. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Pritchard. Banked in off the glass.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Brunson. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Oh, you get it inside like this, you're going to get a high percentage shot almost every time.
Here's Pritchard. And it's off from three-point range. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Brunson, good.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Here's Pritchard. Brunson covering. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
He's got to be disappointed with his performance, but it'll be easier to swallow if they keep the lead.
Hardaway, no good. Celtics leading by 6. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Looking to end his cold spell. A shot by Pritchard, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. To the wing right side. Now the pass to Burke. Back to Marjanovic. And Marjanovic with the slam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Off the inbound pass. Not going to go that time. And a close game so. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back with the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our... It was a big-time first quarter for Jaylen Brown. He had 9 points and 3... Thanks for joining us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
You've got Jalen Brunson, Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Johnson. Then there's Trey Burke, and it's Marjanovic in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. They get it back. Marjanovic passes to Johnson. Smart against Brunson. To the right side. Back to Johnson. And it's off the back rim. No good. Celtics leading by 6. Tatum with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. Got that one up quick.
Constantly moving. Tatum is so quick. Good luck stopping that pull-up.
The Mavericks shooting 39% from the floor. At their best. Now here's Burke. Guarded by Smart. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Here's Burke. Dallas, no good that time either.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Dallas calls timeout. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I'd say that might have been the one difference.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Walker's shot is off. Mavericks trailed by 14.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
Give them a round of applause, fans.
So it's Boston now. They've led by as many as 14 points. Lets it go from deep. Good on the triple. Pritchard's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
And that one's good. Doncic.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
Pritchard nailed from three-point land. Pritchard's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Celtics. And here is Kleba. Richardson outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. That's foul number 2 for him. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Here's Pritchard. And it's Boston with another.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Richardson attacking. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
The Mavericks shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Now here's Thompson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Thompson's got 5.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
1:06 left to play in the third. Pritchard passes to Thompson. Porzingis with the steal. Right wing. Wide open look here for Cauley Stein. Misses off the right iron.
just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
For Boston, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Mavericks trail by 14. Cauley-Stein with it. Pass to Porzingis. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Tice. Tice has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Pritchard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And he knocks down the first one. That one misses. Mavericks have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Doncic with the bucket.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Pritchard passes to Thompson. He dishes it to T. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And the Celtics lead by 15.
And Teague is just so calm and collected when he gets near the rim. That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
Tice. And so it's the Boston Celtics looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. And we'll be right back after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We've got to dial up our effort. Let me see if they have enough to get it done.
Thank you, David. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Williams gets the bucket.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
Out to the right wing. The 3. A rebound by the Celtics. Brown's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And here's Tatum for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He's the one trying to keep them in this game. A tremendous individual effort.
Tatum against Johnson from downtown. And that's good. Jason Tatum for 3.
Timeout, timeout.
And the Celtics lead by 18.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
And the Mavericks call time here. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And they double up Doncic. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You too.
And so it's Boston with it. And here's Tatum for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the dunk by Doncic.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities. He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Walker surveying the floor. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
Big man coming through. Love whenever Porzingis puts his head down and just charges hard towards the basket.
Mavericks trail by 12. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That free throw good from Porzingis.
Okay.
And both free throws good for Porzingis. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Smart dishes to Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist. 18 points for Jason Tatum.
What I like about Tatum, he moves his feet well, understands the angles. He plays more physical than advertised. Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
Here's Walker after Luka Doncic's bucket from outside the arc. Here's Williams, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Is such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
The first free throw is good. And Williams drops them both. Mavericks trail by 12. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
And he makes the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
An electrifying score. Walker, he'll burn you in so many ways.
Smart against Richardson. Pass to Porzingis. The second effort. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
Walker with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Smart kicks to Walker. Back to Smart. In the corner. Tatum with it. Takes the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Defensive breakdown. And they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Here's Brown. After Luka Doncic's bucket, it's good from long range.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this one.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
The kick out to Walker. Smart against Doncic. Tatum looking around. Shot clock at 5. Walker. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Oh, well, it's tough, man. When you get to this point in the game, you fought hard, did your best, but just wasn't enough.
Walker against Doncic. They get it again, and Williams is right there. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a He's certainly come a long way, D.A. Thanks. The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. We've got Damian Lillard, Adnihud out there with Anthony. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Trent in at the two-guard position. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Kaminsky out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Paul in at the one spot.
Some of the success to Chris Paul being able to drive has to do with his devastating mid-range game. He makes the defense play him honestly everywhere on the floor.
And the basket by Lillard.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Paul. They get it back. Ayton finds Kaminsky. Count that one.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open. Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
And it's Lillard missing.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Paul, no one around him. Paul can't get that one to fall. And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there, though?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
No problems knocking that one down. Kaminsky's got 5 now.
Chris Paul at his best right there on that kind of play. A legendary distributor who spots the open man. He'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Ayton against Lillard. Here's Kaminsky. Out to the right wing. This one for 3. Kicks it out to Booker. Launches a 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Lillard attacking, lays it up off the glass. He's got 6.
Well, compact and strong. Lillard using his frame and still finishes.
To the left side wing. And there's Bridges on the assist by Paul.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
And a deep 3 from Lillard. Buries the long-range jumper. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes,
reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Here's Lillard. Devin Booker picking up that last basket, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. And Booker kicks to Crowder. Suns moving the ball around. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
The Suns shooting their first free throw this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Now here's McCollum. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
Booker. Here's Kaminsky. Moore passes to Nader. Booker left side. On the wing, Booker. 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off, and he gets the bucket. Kaminsky's got 10.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Moore against McCollum. Good.
Well, as his confidence grows, McCollum gets himself into attack mode, and that's where his game goes to another level. Beautiful drive by the young phenom.
And the Suns call time. Damian Jones is checked in for Phoenix. Carter comes in for Booker. So for the Trailblazers, Suns leading by 3. Carter kicks to Crowder. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
You want evidence of Lillard finishing at the rim? I give you Exhibit A.
The Suns have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Carter, the pass to Jones, and he uses the glass on the lane.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Lillard looking around. That one falls.
Man, both on balance and on point. Damian working through that mid-range area now.
We've got more in store for you right after this. Greg, we know many guys in the NBA have range, but Dave...
I'm training in the summer.
The team seems to support, Greg, that philosophy 100%.
The game has changed. Some guys would rather take a few steps back to get a cleaner look. Lillard being one of them.
Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And from what we've seen, guys from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Portland. Hood out there with Anthony. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Trent in at the 2. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Well, he's capable of lighting a fuse and putting on a fireworks show. He'll do it in any building. Tonight he's got it going.
And one thing that I don't think Dame Lillard gets enough recognition for, he's an absolutely fantastic leader for this team. The exact kind of captain you would want.
Dame Lillard doesn't do anything with regards to making excuses for some of the reasons why the team may come up short. All he's concerned with is how can we get better. That's the kind of leader you can get behind.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Well, he can shoot the 3, so defenses have to go out and overplay him, and that's what creates lanes for him to do stuff like that.
It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Carter. The Trailblazers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Lillard against Carter. Lillard outside. And that one, good. Lillard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Pass to Nader. Outside Crowder. Just 5 on the clock. And Crowder slams it in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
And Moore kicks to Crowder. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Crowder's got 7 points in the game. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
Keep it going for your Suns answers.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. McCollum outside. The putback. The rebound by Johnson. The Suns trailing. Ball finds Galloway. Back to Paul. And contact on the shot, so he'll be... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Portland shooting their first free throw of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
The 2013 draft comes up, and the 10th pick is announced as C.J. McCollum out of Lehigh. And a lot of people said, who is this guy? Not a lot of people say that now.
Now here's Paul. 5 points in the game.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Feeds it to Cantor. Kicks it out to McCollum. And another three for Portland.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Down low, Johnson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Enes Kanter.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first free throw of the game. And Johnson drops them both. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. McCollum outside. Rebound by the Suns. Paul passes to Ayton. From the high post. And Paul with the basket on the assist by Ayton. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
McCollum outside. And he lays it straight in. McCollum's got the game tied up here for Portland.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
It's all tied in Phoenix. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. And that
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Ooh, that first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Johnson is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Galloway in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Lillard. Launches it. Nurkic dishes to Lillard. Nurkic kicks to Lillard. Over Booker. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Lillard's got 26 points.
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
And here are the Trailblazers now. Phoenix able to drain the 3. Lillard, the pass to Anthony. To the inside. The shot, no good. Good D by Booker. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
Now, here's Lillard. Nurkic finds Anthony. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Lillard attacking. Can't hit from in close.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And here's more outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. But he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Carmelo Anthony comes up with the rebound.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And there's the problem. Lillard just too quick and too shifty to stop cold on any dribble drive.
Booker against Lillard. Booker outside. To the paint. And finished off by Kaminsky.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
This one for 3. Good D by Booker.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Crowder. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Pass to Nader. More in the corner. Here's Hood. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Over in the corner, Lillard. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. And the 3 ball is good.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
with three. Booker, another three for Phoenix.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Lillard against Booker. The three. Rebound by the Suns. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And the wide open shot from Crowder, and the Suns get it back. And Moore kicks to Booker. Here's Nader. And another shot. And Kaminsky lays it up and in. Kaminsky's got 6 points in the quarter.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Lillard attacking. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Smart and aggressive. Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick and roll set.
He gets it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Phoenix Suns going into the break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He said they played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. You have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
On the floor for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Collins is out there with Little. And it's Cantor in at the center, walking down the middle.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Ball against Lillard. There's the dish to Cantor. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
That's good from Cantor.
Well, the former Turkish star and third overall pick in the 2011 draft, Cantor is still trying to become a dominant force at the NBA level.
Ayton throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. McCollum outside. The pass to Cantor. He kicks to Little. Lillard against Paul. Bridges with the steal.
Well, overall, he has played basically flawless basketball, but that was a bad turnover.
That one drops for him. Paul's got the lead up to 13 now for the Suns. Now, here's Collins. Passes it to Little. Lillard outside. Kept alive. Cantor, the pass to McCollum. Bridges against Lillard. Count it.
Well, maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Trailblazers trail by 11. Over to the left wing. Collins kicks to McCollum. He dishes it to Lillard. Back to McCollum. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
And it's still a close game. I mean, despite the fact that they've struggled to compete on the boards.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Paul with the three. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
The three from McCollum. The shot misses. Now the Suns take it the other way. Ayton, the pass to Johnson. Back to Ayton. Shoots over Kansas. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Johnson. And the Suns lead by 14. And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. And Lillard gets double-teamed. McCollum up top. Defended by Bridges. And the basket by McCollum.
I'm not bothered by getting hit on that play, probably because CJ is capable in the air to make an adjustment.
Now here's Paul. Bridges, no one around him. Another three for Phoenix.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
And there's the foul. It's on Nasir Little. That's his first foul. 1:44 left in the fourth. Johnson, a wide open look, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now.
Suns leading by 16.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Suns.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Chris Paul.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
That's a nice shot from Damian Lillard. He feels like he can drain it just about anywhere and appreciates the fact that he's got that kind of range.
Now here's Booker. They get a hand on it. Stolen by McCollum. Lillard attacking. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Now Lillard just a menace when he's driving inside. Forces the D to act, which is why he gets those calls.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. .56 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Booker against Lillard. Booker inside. The kick out to Moore for 3. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And Lillard throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Now here's Booker. To the wing on the left. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ayton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Enes Kanter.
Well, the defense respects Ayton's ability to score, especially from that area on the floor. He becomes dangerous.
Ayton hits them both. And here are the Trailblazers now, trailing by 17. To the middle, here's McCollum. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Yeah, the vision's one thing, but the timing also helps. Lillard prepared to get the ball to his teammate.
Can't connect. So it's the Suns winning easily here. A confident win and one where they clearly show.